Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. A, B, C, D. How are we doing? Hello, everybody. Welcome to Zome. It's a killer album. Jemmy, do I have them on the hook? No, not really. Gonzo Games, hello. Yeah, it's such a tremendous album. Oh, I don't have my lighting turned on. 1 second, here we go. Let's turn on the lights. There we go. Now we're ready for mapping. Oh, I would like to work with them again. They're delights, but no, I don't have a game in the works or anything like that that is at a stage where soundtrack is important. I tried making some music in Pico 8 the other day for Pico Steve Mo, which is coming along just fine. And that was fun. I think it's just the title screen is like weirdly off center a little bit. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, I was worried that I had things cropped incorrectly. Doric, it's miserable. I have one quadrillionth the skill of anybody who's actually done anything with that. I just like drew a squiggle and was like, press play. Like, that'll do for now. It's a neat system. It's got like 4 voices, I guess. What's the difference between like a sound that it can make, like a mode, square wave? I guess instruments you'd call that, but 4 things can be playing at the same time. Anyway, it's neat. It's got like a sequencer and everything. Yes, yeah, exactly. It's a programmer music channels. Yeah, I guess you'd say that. Yeah, it's cool. It's got a convoluted system of getting data into it, though, for this sort of like a choose your own adventure sort of thing. But we don't have time to talk about that. We have time to take a sip of tea right out of my wrist and get started with some cartography. So we left off last time. I have a slightly too strong PG tips, just like black Tinderette sort of thing. It's good. It's tasty. Tell you though, it's music's a little hot. Sorry. I think it's the daylight savings that's getting me. I'm still super sleepy. I had a Red Bull, just a normal everyday one this time, and now a cup of tea. So we'll see how fast I get to extra stupid. Hey Nox, DST EBGBs. Yeah, you got it. All right, here. Let's take a look at the old map. Because what did we do? We went into Eternal Battlefield, right? You can't really see this, can you? Well, there we go. Yeah, we saw a fish. We saw Cletus the fish. Cetus the fish. And we said no. Yeah. And so we went this way, and we can't jump up here, right? This is inaccessible to us as far as I can tell, because we can't jump up there. And this might be a dead end. We messed around down here a little bit, and I think fell to our death here, which is where we left off. Needs a cowboy hat. Okay, let's do that. I'm not using my, there, just get a little hat. I'm not using my tablet just yet, so. This left wing seems to be dead unless the bottom right moves something faster. Yeah, exactly. So it seems to be a dead end, but well, maybe we'll go back here and explore a little bit, and then I think maybe we might do a pass through a Newfen, but it could be that we need to bail and just go back to Valhalla, because we got a note from Mulbrook here saying like, hey, if you're having trouble getting to the right-hand side, you might need a special item, like the clingy item or something. Yes, an actual dead end for past Lumiza. So we've got our work cut out for us, I think, because we've now got at least 3 areas that I feel like still have a lot of exploring left to do. Divine Fortress, I feel like I'm pretty sure we need to get some items to continue exploring. And I suspect that might be the case for Anufin as well. So maybe we'll spend more time in Valhalla. We're down here. We're down here. Or at least this is where we died. We're back on the surface probably. Let's get to it. In the depth of Eglana. Okay, Zelpud, how's it going, my man? You said it. Okay, what do we have access to here? We've got Roots, Anufin, Divine Fortress. So we don't have Corridor, we don't have Valhalla. Not Corridor, Battlefield. So I think this is probably our best bet. And just to refresh my memory, we go down and to the left. Or we just go left and swoop down. So let's do a quick pass through there. Nope. Bat, I need to get my legs underneath me, and killing you is the only way I know how to do that. There we go. So if I just walk straight through, I'm pretty sure I get eaten, right? Oh, hey, we managed to kill the wall mimic. Agasura. Agasura. Oh, that's good art. Look at that. That's so cool. It's a malevolent god. Yo, we just killed a god, who takes the form of a snake's head. He waits at the entrance of the ruins, waiting to ambush humans who walk by. His belly is filled with a stench so foul that anyone unlucky enough to get swallowed up would be driven enough to force their way out. Would be... Okay. Right, well, thankfully we just take some damage and don't get subjected to stench. Oops, fuck. Fine, whatever. All right, buddy. Hip, hop. And to the right is just some dead ends, right? Yeah, we've got this room, which seemed to be nothing. Yep. Yeah, it's you don't need to tell me about the stench. I've got motivation enough to want to leave. Okay, and this is not quite high enough for us to hook jump onto that. So we really do need to figure out how to push blocks at some point. Nope. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Ow. You. Okay. Hi, Taranin. How's it going? Yeah, we're both, thankfully, which is good because we need to be a ninja in order to swim, and we need to be an archaeologist in order to... Oh, yeah, we got to read those notes, don't we? Oh, man, maybe that's how we should start. Hold on, let's see. What's my initial reaction when we... Okay. First, I must explain why I was able to ascertain the intentions of the mother, the huge living being I mentioned. Oh, this is a continuation of that, yeah. Lore time. All right, let's get our cup of tea here. Return mother to space. Hey, Tina, thank you. Thank you. This, for lack of a better term, mission has been ingrained into the very genes of mankind born from said mother. In order to fulfill this mission, the children of the mother developed and proliferated intelligent civilization and strived to create the technology necessary for space travel. Following the trail of various texts and literature left by these children, the existence and influence of this mother gradually came into view. Wait. Following the trail of the existence and influence of the mother gradually come into view. Okay. Yeah, someone has definitely min-maxed their stats in order to get Ninja Archaeologist. Also, further investigation into these texts and surviving ruins brought to light the fact that it wasn't a single race born of the mother. We, as modern humankind, are what were known as the eighth children. Indeed, before us, there were 7 other races that were born and then subsequently met their destruction. These races were destroyed by the hand of the very mother who bore them. As the mother gave birth to each new race and then saw that they were unable to obtain the power necessary to return her to space, she would destroy the current race and then give birth once again to another new workforce. Before undertaking the investigation of the newly discovered ruins, I would like to quickly break down my current knowledge and understanding of these 7 races. First children were snakes from the belly down, unable to comprehend the wishes of their mother, only desiring her power. They met their end. The second children were a race known as the Giants. Apparently, they were successful in making contact with extraterrestrial beings, but were then wiped out in civil war. R.I.P. Zebu. The third children had wings on their backs and were extremely proficient at flying. However, they attempted to recreate the mother's power and cared for nothing else till their own end. The fourth children were half man, half fish. When the third children were wiped out, a huge flood covered the earth and water, and it seemed that this fourth race was created simply for the purpose of carrying on what civilization remained. Yeah, grim. How would you like that? It's just the forgotten fourth half fish civilization. The fifth children were similar in form to modern man, but were apparently somewhat smaller in size. They too were destroyed, apparently for seeking the secrets to life and death and attempting to take advantage of the mother's power. From the sixth children on, these races were no longer born directly from the mother. Rather, they were made from clay dolls created by the fifth children with some sort of machine used to breathe life into them. It may be safe to assume that around this time, the mother became unable to bear any further children using her power alone. Possibly for this very reason, it seemed that she was unable to properly lead these children, and they subsequently split into several separate races, leading to continuous wars. The sixth children worked on the life-giving machine further, and thus were born the seventh children. They were created specifically to be a relatively powerless race in order to ensure that they would not have the power to destroy themselves, nor to arouse suspicion in the mother as to what the sixth children were planning. Hey, Miss Roy. The villages around the entrance to the La-Mulana ruins are the remnants of this race. The sealing of La-Mulana was made possible by these descendants of the sixth children who became aware of the mother's power and continued for generations to study and research it in secret, quietly passing on this wisdom down through the ages. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. You'd think like Lameza is just like a little wide guy who runs around smashing ruins, but it turns out that I guess he does actually have, he's an archaeologist. The wide guy's the Lemessurier. Yes, of course. Okay. Right, we did that. Right. Taranan came in, said, we're ninjas and archaeologists, and that reminded me that we needed to do our research. We don't have a map for this area, so we can't do homework yet. Yeah, because the way the save system works, Jimmy, I guess you just reload and it never happened, right? Did we? Wait a second. We never went up here. Did we? Was there always a door here? Unless it's an evil bad door. Maybe evil bad door? Kubera. This place is run by the Lokapala, the sixth children, who aim to take control of Eglana itself. They've taken control of Yggdrasil. Watch out for their lookouts. Get found and they'll gather their buddies to deal with you. Okay. Local pals. I like it. Would you like it? Yeah, one more time. Very well. You could have been a signpost, my friend. I'm sorry to say. One of the Lokapala, who once fought as a guardian of treasures. Highly intelligent, he became egotistical and distanced himself from his kind. Inventor of Vimana and Chakram. Oh, hey, made Chakram. Oh, also, I guess we should read this sign now that we've... So, I guess we should probably try to get crushed as well, huh? Oops. Oops. What's your name? Kubera. Is Mulbrook on the pause screen? Oh, yeah. I betcha it's Lumisa's phone background. Is that picture? Tell you what I want to do. I want to go down here, double check this. That's nothing. looks like there's a little place where you could fall down. Yeah, that's there. Okay. Did I just get whistled at? What? What? Come closer, get crushed. Did I get catcalled? There you go. Got squished. I tried to scan the stuff underneath. Crushed. A fine pulp. Okay, well, I'm convinced that there isn't really much for us to do down there. There you go. You've been appeased. Squish counter at 1. Okay. We could wander around here a little bit. Let's kill some bats first. Okay. What do we have going on here that might be a reasonable avenue of exploration? We came in from roots. We went and we got... I mean, I kind of want to go talk to the Fairy King again, because honestly, I'm not really sure what we gained from that. Like, we were introduced to a fairy that we already knew about, and I'm not really sure what that gets us, you know? Okay. This room we can't get to. We can't jump up here. Oh, you can leap. Mean. Okay. Yeah, we got snooted. So we can't go up there. And yeah, this whole business on the right-hand side seems sort of inaccessible to us yet. So yeah, let's bail on all this. Let's go to Valhalla and see what it's all about, because I know that we can make some progress there. So we do that by going to Divine Fortress, right? Yeah. Is it weird that I'm looking off to the right here? I've repositioned the game so it's on a different display, so it's a little bit easier on my neck or whatever. But I feel it might be, the illusion might be a little bit strange. Tearing off into the middle distance, as per usual, let me tell you. Because normally I'd be like looking here at the game, right? It's extremely weird. Okay. Huh. Well, good to know. Yeah, it is. Although I might be able to mess around with some stuff to make it so, well, it's complicated. I don't need to get into it. Okay, so let's go to the left to get to Valhalla. What? That bat didn't even hurt me. Somewhat surprising. Oh, sorry. I want to switch to my knife. There we go. I think we actually need to take the low road here, right? Yes. Let me learn how to do this properly. We take the low road. Go this way. Could mirror the avatar. Yeah, but then my pen's in the wrong hand, which is maybe even worse. I wonder if we're ever going to have to translate these runes written there on the side. Valhalla time. Okay, let me refresh myself on what's going on here. This is the Vanir, right? So this is... Right. The Aesir are in the fortress, the Divine Fortress, and the Vanir are in Valhalla. Okay. And the Calamity is on its way. Yeah. Classic Norse stuff. Okay. So we really just mapped this one room, huh? Oh, yeah. It's the corn guys are here. All right. Let's do top hand on wall, I guess. And see what we can see off to the right here. Oh, we actually can't jump up here. That's fine. There's a save point right there. Oh, right. We've actually been here, but it's a different type of save point. Okay, let's clear all these guys out. So there's no threats. And then we'll map. Would you mind coming down here, please? It's a very pretty song. You remind me of some friends I used to have, my dad used to have, in a little place called the Twin Labyrinth. Okay, now it's just you and me, Bat. Yeah, were they like sirens or something? All right, mapping time. Always feels good to get back to mapping. No, not really. We went down here and we died. We got crushed for the first time. Yeah, I guess we should note that actually, Skipper. Hello, by the way. There was in fact a squish. What do we got? And this week just blew by, didn't it? Well, at least for me it did. I think maybe it's coming back from being away, even just briefly. Normal life just seems to sort of breeze on by. Also the weather and it getting dark so fast. Just sort of a bit bleary, you know? It's been really rainy and miserable here. Past couple of days. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah. Gotta get one of those sad lamps. Okay, so we got a throne here. Someone on YouTube on the archives. If there's going to be 12 of these thrones, I feel like I need to have them drawn at least a reasonably accurate size so I don't not fudging stuff too badly. Yeah, it's also bad where you are, Doric. Yeah, it's annoying. It's that, what is it, the pathetic fallacy? I forget if that's pathetic fallacy or not. It's the one that's like, no, pathetic fallacy is the weather is bad because things are bad. Yeah, as much as I like this big throne, I feel like it's just going to get in the way. Now, egrets, don't get me wrong, like a chill in the air, you know, a drizzle, that can be okay. I can appreciate that. Yeah, pathetic fallacy, it's like, yeah, the weather is bad because you're feeling bad. But I guess it's the opposite of that, where I know I'm feeling bad because of the weather. Walk through the mist, yeah, big time. Pacific Northwest, yeah. Yeah, just standard fare of being sort of crummy. Flood warnings, oh no. Ah, egrets, that's the good stuff, yeah. Light through trees and wind through trees. It's all the good stuff. How should we do fancy save points? Like, they're sort of outlined in red, so maybe I'll just do like that. Okay, and some spikes. What are these all about? Thrones dotted around Valhalla. He said that the true king sits on but one of the 12 thrones. Okay, so there's got to be something where we have to figure out which one of these is the right one, or something like that. I betcha. Now, it's decided that I can't get up here unless I spend a wait in the other room, I guess. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving is, what? I definitely didn't push left there for something weird's going on. Yeah, American Thanksgiving is coming up. I forgot about that. Like, I'm a little worried of weird input stuff happening. Okay, jump. 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 Oh, hey, look at that. I didn't actually see what that was, but I assume it was the one seal we have. Yeah, La-Mulana 1, it didn't really seem to be a problem, but every now and again, here we seem to be having an issue. Because there's another one of these pillars on the other side. but we don't know where that one's going to separate, if it will at all. Ladder going up. An eye. Yeah, it's like fourth, third. What is it? Is it on a? Is it a, I don't actually know much about American Thanksgiving. Is it on a Thursday? No, it's on a weekend, right? It is a Thursday. Okay. Last Thursday of the month. Okay. Fourth Thursday. Got it. Okay, we've got a throne in the middle. Is it the real deal? Don't know. There's like a doorbell in this song as well. Like every now and again I hear like a little ding dong. Okay, and there's... Ooh, now here's a real test. Can I remember how to do these? Absolutely not. How do you... Yeah, that's miserably incorrect. You can see it's approximately the right shapes, though. Okay, we've got one over here that I can pilfer. Apparently that's holy. Okay, good to know. Yes. Jemmy, that is correct. Do not the pillar. Okay, let's take the high road this time. We will spend a weight. And we went in here, right? Let's go talk to Honir again. Kenara. The Kenara is a monster with the upper body of a woman and the lower body of a bird. What? That is not what the art says. Originally, they had a quiet temperament and appreciation for new music. Tensions within the race have turned them violent, and they use sound as a weapon. Yeah. Yes, the easternmost coast. It's the secret extra super secret Easter coast. Harpy Wet Weird, yeah. Honir, what's up? I felt the soul of the trickster of Yggdrasil. Goodness me. Did you take them out to dinner first? He's attempting to awaken the Ankh in this land. It is not yet time to unleash Vritra. He's hiding somewhere. Stop him. Okay. Did we already take that down? Honir. we... Oh no, we're in Valhalla, right? Yeah, okay, we already got this down. Yeah. Everybody wants that. Okay, up we go. The blue eye protects Yggdrasil. It levels divine punishment against the... Okay, have we taken this one down? No, right, because we just mapped the screen. Oh, interesting. There's two different types of eyes. Huh. Okay. Punishment. I mean, do we know the difference between punishment and reckoning? Would you look who it is? Kitsuke, how's it going? What were you up to, my friend? Are you still in infrared zone? The only hetero thing about Eglana is its heterochromia. Ah, good one, Dork. Fantastic. Yeah, I wonder if we've set all the eyes that I've seen. I feel like I've noted as being blue, but maybe I just need to pay more attention. Still in Abaddon, making good progress. Okay. Oh, right, a Sekiro. Nice. Yeah, every now and again I pop in and see you making progress in Sekiro, and I think I should play that sometime. I should get back into it. Well, I hope you're having fun. Okay. Oh, we should add that to the map. Okay. Blue eye punishment. To harmers, red eye, reckoning, to ransackers. That doesn't really seem like an important distinction. But what do I know, right? Yeah, okay. I have a thought about that, Kitsuke, and I'm curious about your opinion. I remember watching someone play Sekiro, and they were talking about how awesome it was, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. But the challenge seemed to be sort of invisible to the player in a certain sense. It was like in a Dark Souls game, if you dodge out of the way, people watching can see that. But in this sort of game, if you press the button at the wrong time, like the feel of the parry, I guess it exists in the moment for the player, not necessarily something that is made manifest on the screen. I don't know, but maybe when I say it out loud, it doesn't make as much sense. Hey, Dronon. Dome camping, it was great. Yeah, very relaxing and recuperative. Hello, by the way. Welcome in. But from what I've seen, Kitsuke, it seems like it is something that's deeply satisfying. Like getting timings down just right is something that A, you're very good at, and B, I'm not especially good at, but maybe it would be a good trial by fire to get better at it. Sound indicator for the pair went. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, that's high praise coming from you. I should definitely give it a go again. Okay. God damn it! I should have. Is that? And it cost me. You know what? I was thinking that. I was thinking it. I was thinking, boy, oh boy, it sure would make sense if they made you spend an extra item. Actually, it looks like I'm not spending an extra item. It's fine. Just spending some health and some patience. Just a tiny bit of my own sanity. I should have known. You know what? I was drawing these down here and I'm like, haha, it's so silly that they still put spikes at the bottom of pits. Like, surely we've played the game enough that that's not going to be a big deal. Nope. You got me. I forget who said it, but actually someone in. And look who it is. McCann, how's it going? Welcome on in. How you doing? Were you playing Fox game? You were playing a game the other day where you were a little fox running around. I was watching you play that a little bit, but I do not remember the name of it. Okay, we jump out. Bread Fox. Oh, okay, that's cute. Aruta? Okay. Is that what you were up to just now? That? Corn. Nice. Yeah, I should be taking closer note of those sorts of things. You beat up a bird with a rolling pin? Okay. Sounds like a good time. The gold-plated crab Vukub Caquix is protected by his two sons, the brothers Zipacna and Cabrakan. He will be awakened when their lives are spent. Did I invent the word crab somewhere in here? Yeah, I'm rereading it and I'm like, I saw the word giant and I was like, oh, it's got to be a crab. I have some specific type of dyslexia where I'm just like, my brain is assembling words, phantom words out of surrounding letters. Yeah, giant enemy crab. I think I saw giant and saw Caquix and Cabrakan and just invented crab out of that. Yeah, that's what it is. That's totally what it is, Neil. Cabrakan, yeah. Well, that's why we're here. To expose my cognitive failures. The gold-plated, not a crab. Maybe. Could be a crab, who knows? Giant Vukub Caquix. And the carcinization of language. I assume that's what that means. Killing the suns. Yes, dork. That's yeah. That it wasn't another one of my cognitive failings. I was just building a little summary to put in here. You're not wrong. Let's go up this way. Okay, then. Are we actually safe here? No, there are bats. We're never safe when there are bats. But we can attack from this just fine. Ding dong. Do you hear that in the background every now and again? How much cartography can we do before the bat comes straight for us? Okay, maybe we can do a little bit. Bing bong. Oops, wrong layer. That is an impressive looking door. I wonder where it goes. That bat! God damn it! Okay. Yeah, someone on bat, I swear to God, just leave me alone. Someone on YouTube suggested that I set up a bats attacking flash thing like the what is it, engravings thing. Yes, this guy. Thank you. Which is a pretty good idea. That would require opening up a project that I haven't opened in a long time. Hopefully it doesn't break. Bat. Get. Yeah, I mean, bats attacking might be good. It's got to be fast to type. Bats exclamation mark. Whoa, look. Holy smokes, I'm just noticing this now. Do you see that? There's like lighting effects with occlusion. Like when I move around this corner in the lower left, there's like some lighting. Yeah, my light aura is actually occluded by geometry. That's pretty dope. Neat. Okay, so there's a tablet here. There's a throne. Bat, are you gonna make this a problem? Yeah, I guess that's the drawback of that sort of that mixing of styles. Okay, what do we? Oh, another bat coming. Oops. Hey, Ellie, how's it going? Welcome in. We've got 12 hit points, and the bats want to eat our flesh. Oh, and some spikes. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. And big cool door. With, oh, hey, it's got that six-pointed star above it that we saw earlier. I wonder if this is like a boss gate of some kind, you know? Bat? No, you gave up. Okay. Oh, and hey, that look at this guy on the floor in the middle stomping around. Is that armor or like a cool bird beak? Oh, you're lunch breaking. Well, always happy to see you here. Ding dong. Okay. Yeah, it could be both. Could be both. Okay, so we want to get in there. We want to find out what's going on with this cool door and the throne. What has a plinth? Hey, Harris. Yeah, every time. Yeah, we're not going to have a good time here, are we? Oh, hey, it's Mimir again. Yeah, I think this is going to go badly for us, but that's okay. So far, we're lucking out with the strumming. Strumming hasn't been a problem. Sitar? I mean, set our ass down and play La-Mulana. I have a feeling our luck is about to run out, though. Getting nervous. Now, Is Mimir... Is that the same configuration of eyes? It was by the big rock, right? Yeah, it's the same. It is the eye on the right that is out. The Sundar rock. Kind of looks like a split gate, a little mini split gate down there. Mini split type of heat pump. Oh, come on, bat. There we go. Yeah, like right here. Looks sort of like a little split gate sort of thing. Might just be background though, I'm not sure. Sundare Plane. Sundare Plane. I don't know much about the Toby Foxiverse. Ding dong. Plane like airplane. Sundar plane. Okay. Oh, Sundar plane. Got it. Yeah. Ding dong. One-way door. Oh yeah, and Mimir's up here. What's wrong, Ellie? The doorbell? Oh no! That sounds like it's bad news. Oh no. That's frustrating. Is that what Mimir looks like? Sure, why not? Yeah, that's really annoying. Like, spam calls are annoying enough, but to know that it's like, no, it's not really a spam call, right? It's a legitimate call, but just for the wrong person because someone else messed up. Aw, man. My game tape. All right, Mimir, what's up? A god of wisdom in ancient Norse mythology, beheaded by the Vanir. Right, and we're in Valhalla, right? Which means this is the home of the Vanir, which means, is this a trophy? His severed head lives on through Odin's magic, said to be highly wise, and that incanting in front of the bust will trigger a response. Okay. I think we have already got that written down somewhere, though, right? Right? Mimir. Yeah, we've already got that. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem so wise to me. Exactly. Okay, what do we think? Snake? Not snake? Pushan. Do you know about mantras? Via the hidden relic known as the Jed Pillar, a mantra turns words containing power into power itself and cant the Himin mantra representing heaven in front of the bust of Mimir here in this room, and a path leading up will appear. There are lots of similar mechanisms here in Eglana that are sealed by mantras. They sell Malem. Oh, and the goat chewing. Yeah, cat be like. All right. So in Valhalla, we have met Pushan. Yeah, good goats indeed. Use the Jed Pillar to turn words into power. Incant the Himin mantra representing heaven in front of Mimir in this room. A path leading up will appear. Okay. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, Skipper. Does it feel like cheating? No, not really. Just thinking about that, because it's like, no, it's just offering a faster way to do something that you'd be doing yourself. We can't make it up here. No. Okay. Hip. Can we clear this jump okay? Nope. Oh, hey, look at that. We're here now, though. I don't want bats to mess up my day, though. But we could read our email. That bloody gate. Do you know what it is for, Elder? That's a big old nope. Shut it, Gramps. I love that they've got a fucking group chat now. You're going senile. What? Apparently, it's called the Corridor of Blood. Try checking it out with the scanner. There should be some kind of information on it. Lukey, hello. It says your first time chatter with an excellent emote. You busted in at exactly the right time with the perfect emote. Corridor of Blood. A corridor is said to awaken upon drinking the blood of the mighty. It is not known where the corridor leads. Okay. Let's just put a temporary note here, because I suspect we are going to be putting in a full-fledged area transition thing at some point. Yeah, it's a group chat where everybody's allowed to say something except you, right? Cabracon. Yeah, I think it's like a robot or something. The second son, the giant. Oh, wait, what? That I assume these would be bosses. The second son of the giant monster Vukab Kakwix. Like his father, Capricorn's body is made out of gold. He commands unbelievable strength, smashing up stone and flooring Oh, smashing up stone and flooring to toss at you. Okay. Well, hold on. What was the other guy's name? Kabrakan and Zibakna. We don't have that one in our little glossary yet, right? No. Okay, well we'll have to keep a lookout for that. Dang it. It's not you, right? Do not approach the corridor of blood. Doing so will invite the end. Those who brave the corridor of blood will be exiled to the land that is not. Sounds fine to me. That's where it goes. The corridor of blood goes to the land that is not. Land that is not what? Land that is not a bad place? Land that is not really as bad as it sounds? Land that is not full of death traps? Okay. What does this do? Oh, convenient. That didn't even warrant a Woolulu. No Woolulu for us. And yes, good work. The land down under, the land of no references, exceptions. The land that is not. Oh, goodness. Okay. And this takes where we want it to go. Yeah, good. All right. Court of Blood, you're all right. Yeah, this is very cool. And like there's some sort of like refraction effect happening on the glass tube that we're in. It kind of looks like we're inside like a telescope or a syringe or something. It does. The Cob. The COB. Corn and the cob. Incredible. Okay. Let's bump the game volume back down a little bit. How does that sound? Okay. I was expecting Corridor of Blood to be definitely some kind of red, but this is definitely giving me magenta sort of inspiration. I might want to look around. Okay. I'm the blood. Okay, well, let's just do it in white for just a hot second. And then we'll see what's up. So again, La-Mulana deciding that it's going to mess with all our carefully laid plans with diagonals. Here's a question. Is that diagonal is insufficient? One, two, maybe that'll... Does that is about the right diagonal. Okay. Yes. The best laid plan of mice. Indeed. So that actually looks like it lines up pretty well. So I'm assuming those are walls, but I could be wrong. Let's just rough this out. This is just Photoshop. Lucy. Is it Lucy? Lukey? Lukai? Lucy? It's just Photoshop, which I loathe, but is the software I know and does all the things I need it to. Okay. Lucci. Okay, Lucci. I will inevitably forget that. I will not be offended if you remind me. Okay, let's just try jumping. Oh, God. Yeah, look at that refraction. That's so cool. Holy shit. Okay. There's scrolling. Okay. Oh, my God. This is going to be a problem. And I can't even scan the background. Okay. Okay. Have fun mapping. We'll do our best. Okay. So I feel like we are going to at some point be taking note of the illustrations on the back wall. Yeah, it's got little markers. It does look like a syringe, doesn't it? Okay, so if we're standing here and then go all the way down to say here, that represents one screen's worth of extra stuff. All right, maybe like that. And try that again. So if I stand here, I'm just gonna have to eyeball it, I think. That's about one screen. About two screen. About three screens. It could very well be that this it is not super important that it be accurately mapped. I don't know. Y'all just rushing through? Okay. I'm curious if this is going to take us to a different area and this is all of the Corridor of Blood, or if there is in fact more to the Corridor of Blood. Little guy? Oh my goodness, who are you? Just marching around. So many good tracks, holy smokes. Okay, but we're here for a reason. Oh, and I'm in the snow. Look at that. Okay, I'm sorry. We must abandon this. We've got previous... Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, boy. Well, that's about to do it for me. I don't even know what's going on. Like, hold on. If I go back in, am I going to the same? Okay, so that's at least consistent. Or at least best guess is that it's consistent. Okay. And if I go down. Okay, hold on. Before I jump off a cliff and have trouble getting back to where I am, the sigil above the door here shows it as being vertical. Now, a moment ago, I in Photoshop was like, oh, hey, you know, if I do 2 ticks, that happens to be like, hey, more or less correct. You know, 2 more ticks would take it there. And 2 more ticks again would take it there. And 2 more ticks would take it to perfectly vertical. Which I think means that 2 ticks, it is actually like part of that symbol, that 2 triangles, one inverted, superimposed on one another. I think those are the, like mathematically, I think that's the same angle. So I think the Corridor of Blood represents maybe the edges of that shape, right? And that this line above this door might be some sort of, is it a hexagram? Yeah. Might be some sort of clue as to the orientation here. Maybe. Oh boy. Okay. All right. We're this is less cartography mode and more experimentation mode, because I didn't note what was up here. I didn't think to. But we came in here from Valhalla, right? And then we went down here And this went out to, what is this place called? Shrine of the Frost Giants. Okay, and then when we go back into it, we are in a tube like this. Oh, okay, yeah, we should... What Zelpub would you got for us? Snow in ruins like these? I've never seen snow before. It's cold, right? And slippery? These boots I'm wearing are slip-proof in the snow. Change shoes and you won't slip around. All this soft snowfall makes me want to jump right in into a big-ass pile of it. Ah, Elder Zelpud. You are a big-ass pile. Okay, so the Shrine of the Frost Giants, the doorway, shows it as vertical like that. And then when we go in, it shows nothing. Okay, so there's no indication there. Okay. And there's like a lock above it. And we can't go up, but it looks like we're at the top of it. Okay, so let's see what happens if we drop. Okay. Oh, there's another lock above it. Okay. If we go in here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ancient Chaos. Good. And that's horizontal. Yeah, there's a good reason we don't know where it leads. Okay. Now it's horizontal. Okay. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. This is a real, like, you just keep going in, like, Fez. Are the illustrations different? I don't recognize these ones. These ones have like bugs and severed serpent men. Yeah, these are all new illustrations. Yeah, we're lost. Okay. I hope this is a loop. I think it'll be a loop. Hall of Malice. Mammon. There's a cool bird guy for you. A demon that symbolizes greed, topped off with 2 bird heads. In Eglana, they are used by the Gygas to guard the Hall of Malice. They use fire magic. Is that the bad guy from Earthbound? Bird. Bird spotted. Okay. Hall of Malice. And what do we got here? And it goes vertical again. I'm not going to bother reading any of these. Like, I'm super excited. This looks dope as hell, but we got to go. This feels like fucking Narnia, where they go to the place between worlds and just start hopping into a bunch of random realities, you know? Fucking cool. Are we at the bottom now? That's going to be a problem. Yeah, look at that. We're at the bottom. We're stuck. Up, 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 up. Jump. Down, jump. You can do it. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Let's think about this. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Like it seems like the idea of, wait, how are these areas connected? So, okay. La-Mulana 1, there's this like layering and the toroids and the front side, back side sort of thing, right? And then also the cross thing where you're like overlapping different areas. Very cool. But constantly I'm wondering, like, what is the like cosmic spatial relationship between things? Which ones are physically connected and which ones are sort of just like, oh, it's a separate plane of existence or whatever. This is like directly addressing that and saying like, no, they are the 6 points of this, you know, like trans-dimensional hexagon, which is extremely neat. So let's maybe start to think about what this could mean. Okay. Yeah, it sort of seems that way, doesn't it? But because we don't have where it's not an anti-gravity void, we're not going to be able to just get to wherever. Okay, so let me just think about this, because honestly, the symbols as they've been presented actually have the points of the triangles facing up and down, which means that you have 0 degrees, right? And 60 degrees. Is that right? Yeah. And then another 60 degrees. 60 times 3, right? 360. 6 times 6, 36. No, 6 times 6. Oh, but right, it's 180 is an equilateral triangle, right? That's 180. Yeah. Okay. So if those are 60 degrees, then when I was doing this, right, that's not 60 degrees. That's 45. This is maybe 60. So I wonder if they're fudging it so it's easier to walk down, or it's actually rotated more than that. Yeah, all triangles, yes, of course. But each one of an equilateral, I guess, is 60. Okay. It's been a while. So here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, non-Euclidean triangles. If we take this and rotate it 60 degrees and put it here, yeah, that's how you can get some exotic triangles. Is not existing in a Cartesian coordinate system, or I guess a Euclidean plane. I actually don't remember how the terminology works. Hey May, how's it going? Okay. So this is what I'm thinking. It's either configured like this. Well, no, this is getting weird because there were definitely perfectly horizontal lines and there were perfectly vertical lines. And there isn't really a configuration of this where that's true. Unless... Okay, no, it's not. Yeah, okay. The lines are not these. They're probably these. Euclidean plane is the normal 2D plane. Cartesian coordinates is any coordinates with a perpendicular. Okay, right. So you have one axis normal to the other. Okay, two axis, or not necessarily two axis, coordinate of a perpendicular one. Okay, got it. So Cartesian can be multi-dimensional, but the Euclidean plane is one of those. You can use two-dimensional Cartesian coordinates to express a point on a Euclidean plane. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so what we could do is rotate this like that? No. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I had something, which is like, hey, some of these, like each one of these edges represents part of the shape, but we have perfectly vertical sections and perfectly horizontal sections. You can still use Cartesian coordinates to express a curved plane. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a noodle tickler. So when we went in from Valhalla, let me just fix this because that didn't solve anything, rotating that. When we went in from Valhalla, how was it oriented? I didn't note it down. We'll have to go down for completeness to get that. But it seems like the tube is sort of rotating counterclockwise every time we progressed. Okay, let's think about this. En route back to Roots? No. Divine Fortress? Is that what we want to do? To get to Valhalla? No, Divine Fortress. Yeah, Divine Fortress. Yeah. going to take the low road. Yeah, thank goodness for that, huh? Okay, yeah. So it is... Okay, I feel like these are going to be really important. Ding dong. Okay, so even if I'm not going to understand it in a sort of like dimensional sense and have predictive power over how it's all arranged, I think I can maybe start to try and build an intuition for how the connections work. So this space at this end of the tube is connected back with Valhalla, right? I can go back in here and I will arrive at Valhalla. I can go back in and I'm back in the tube. However, if I go down here to Shrine of the Frost Giants and exit the Corridor of Blood, the Corridor of Blood that I come back into will be configured differently. And then I'm attached to that configuration explicitly. So I guess you can think of it as whenever you pass through the door from an area into the Corridor of Blood, it will adopt that configuration. But it also appears to be a different corridor. So, for instance, if I start in Valhalla, I can take the corridor this way, right? I can enter and exit this. Like, I'm in Valhalla. This is bi-directional. And I'm in Corridor of Blood. However, when I go to Shrine of the Frost Giants, I'm not allowed to go back into that corridor. Yeah, it's definitely directed graph territory. Now, if I want to travel into the tube, I'm in this other version of the tube. Okay. And then when I exit, I go to the Ancient Chaos. And if I want to leave, and forth here. Yeah, I guess that's the thing that's bothering me about this, is that it starts with a 30-degree angle, then a 90-degree angle, and then a 0-degree angle, or however you want to phrase that. Feels like there's something missing. Welcome home. Okay, so we do have a whole pile of areas to explore now, which is exciting and terrifying. It is a series of tubes. So, what do we want to do? I think we can still explore Valhalla a little bit. That makes sense. Before going into these other areas. Okay, we're going to let that back burner a little bit. See if we can make heads or tails of it while we explore some more Valhalla. I can get up here now, huh? Yep. Can I? Maybe. Nothing up here? Ding dong. Wow, that's a lot of seals. I mean, walruses. How long do you think we'll survive here? Oh, that one's going right for us. Hip. Yeah, that's no fair. You're directing it right at us. So inspirational. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to... We can't map this one just yet, I don't think. Are you gonna play nice? Maybe you're playing nice now? No? Certainly not. Okay, well, we'll map this one instead. I didn't want to map that room anyway. It was stinky and bad. Nope, hold on. Something tells me this is not sustainable. Okay, we gotta kill the monsters first. New cartography. Fucking, I knew it was gonna happen. I looked and I was like, oh, but there isn't a little trapdoor there. There couldn't possibly, like, this game has rules. But I forgot the main rule, which is, fuck you. Well, let's find out what's down here. The antechamber of Cataclysm. Great. Love it. Ding dong. Oh, it's you. We've met your brother. Zipacna, the eldest son of the giant monster who is probably a crab, Vukub Kakwix. Like his father, Zipacna's body is made of gold. He commands unbelievable strength, smashing up stone and flooring to toss at you. Okay, are we safe? No, not yet. There's still a bat. Never safe with bats. That was a money pot. It wasn't a hidden money pot, though. All right. So we're down here now, right? I think that's right. The bottom of the world. I made a little bit more room. If you haven't noticed, then I think it's probably for the best. But the gameplay when mapping is a little bit shrunk, so there's a little bit more room to see what I'm doing here. Hopefully that's an improvement for y'all. Because I feel like I was accidentally clipping some of the mapping work on occasion just because I wasn't panned correctly. And now there's just a little bit more breathing room for the map. Good. That's good. Good. Yeah, if it doesn't seem like the gameplay part is too small, then we're on the right track. Though I wonder, is there any reason that the map should be bigger here? I mean, I'm never referencing it often. I don't think I'm referencing it much when we're doing the actual game playing part. But I could also make the game smaller here to see more of the map, but I'm not sure if it's necessary. Okay, so a little half-height business going on here. Ding dong. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well. I just need to check something real quick. Sorry. Pop, 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 pop. All right, back. 10% game, 10% mouse, 30% chat, 40% ads. Okay, got it. Mouse could be bigger, but I feel like we're here for maps, right? And we're here to hang out and have a good time with our friends, just like Hell Temple. But mouse any bigger, and I feel like it impinges upon the ears will get in the way. Yeah, I'm just widow here in the corner. Bree Fluff, hello, welcome. Okay, spikes, of course. Oops. Plinth. deadly, deadly door. Intent on killing me, perhaps. And then the throne. Oh, and some water. All right. We can't go down here yet because we're too big. We're not whittle enough. Oh, wait. Look at that. We can. We just got to duck, but it's one way now. You're beautiful. All right, Bargain Duck says, wah, 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 wah. Future Development Company. Give me that. Wait. Oh my God. Okay. I feel like we've got to buy Future Development Company. Yeah. What? Is Future Development Company Mirai? Is that the one that lets you warp between zones properly? Yeah, the little sprite version's good too, because he's got those little angry eyebrows, you know? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. Oh, we should include your wares here, shouldn't we? We're gonna have to reposition this actually. Okay. Is the duck wearing pants? Hard to tell. Got sort of a waistcoat thing going on, looks like. This is Hagen Duck from the MSX game Sorcerer Lulba. Hold on, let's take a look here. Oh my God. This is magnificent. Thank you, Mikan. So it seems like no, not wearing pants. Yeah. All right. Well, we are blessed. Skipper, that is a good question. That would be an English pun. Okay, let's get Feature Development Company. If you can master that thing, you're my hero. Okay. A real-time simulation about space development, a movement-related app. Ooh, that's a good sign. Ah, yeah, look at that. Oh, wait a second. This background is a little confusing to me, but it looks like there's 2 rings. I wonder if that's significant. Like, I wonder if those are related to the tube and the hexagon stuff. That's great. That's big news for you and me. There are 2 stone tablets that respond to the Holy Chalice. The waves that warp the chalice's power will lead you to the Black Stone tablet. Okay. Is the Black Stone tablet the other type of tablet? Oh, we've got to read about Bargain Duck, yeah. Okay. We shall. Fear not. Ding dong. Oops. Photoshop's behaving a little strangely. Am I running out of disk space again? Yeah, maybe not a bad idea. I mean, the last time it was legitimate. I was saving 11 gigabytes of data to the hard drive, and it was running out of space, so I went through and I deleted a bunch of archives that I didn't need anymore, that had already been saved elsewhere. But I deleted enough that it shouldn't be a problem for a little while, so maybe, yeah, we just give it a little reboot. Reboot it a little bit. Yeah. What is this? This memory you're not using for me, Photoshop? It's actually maybe time to take a quick little break anyway. So yeah, let's shut down Photoshop. Oop, don't fill the background with black. That's bad. Nobody likes that. We'll save and exit. And we will go back to La-Mulana, because before I forget, I want to read about your friend and mine, Bargain duck. Sex male. Tribe duck. Bird. A duck who became intelligent through the influence of the ruins. He looks up to humans and dreams of being the follower of a strong individual. But he doesn't intend to leave his shop either. What a quackpot. Goodness me. All right. I gotta... take a screenshot of that. Okay. Let's take a quick break and stretch your legs, and we'll see you in just 2 shakes. Hello. Good tail emotes. Holy smokes. That is a good selection. Oh yes, we're in 80% mouse mode. That's what I get when I press this particular button. And then when I press this button, we go into a different mode, which switches scenes based on what I have in focus. Technology. Powerful.
And when I'm just here, I'm just little.
Okay. Just a little guy. We got a duck. Right. We read about the duck. What a quackpot. Oh yeah, we should Pause music. Bring the gameplay back up. Yeah. Hey, Goost. Yeah, it was some life formed. Okay. So, do we want to go down into the water? I don't think we need to just yet. We can go. Oh no, we have to, don't we? Because we can't go back up this way. Okay, fine. We'll take a hit. In fact, secret's this way. No. We are losing a lot of health. So many bats. Ow. Okay, let's deal with the bats. There's a Sirdab. Ah! No, 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 no! No, no! Why? Why? Well, joke's on you. We get to map it. We get to listen to some Dust Force, and we get to map it. It's firing its laser. Is it Laser Monkey? Hold on. Is it Laser Monkey? I'm having trouble seeing Laser Monkey there. I like the idea. I think that will be confusing. Does this go all the way up? No. Well, we'll definitely include the trap. By my reckoning, this will be a one-way, but will take us up to the side of the pillar that, well, we've already been on both sides of that pillar because we got rid of it with our seal. Because it didn't really matter that much. Any fun weekend plans queued up? Anybody got anything they're looking forward to? Even if it's just relaxing, trying to find some pleasantness in this dreary weather time. I'm in dreary weather time. Maybe you're not. Are you doing an extra live stream? That's awesome, Ashen. What are you going to be playing? Eric here is just relaxing. One day weekend? Or are you working otherwise? Heavy answer. Hello, welcome in. Speaking of birds, thank you so much for bringing everyone over. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Were you flying a plane of some kind, or were you playing Tetris? A plane of the mind. An air raid. I love that. Ocarina of Time rando, blind, Kusoke, you're forcing on friends, board games. Fantastic. That sounds like a great time. Well, thanks again. Welcome on in. We found this fucking thing, Corridor of Blood, which is melting my brain. And we've sort of got it on the back burner. We're just going to let that sort of cook for a little bit because spatially it's really got my brain in knots. You're exploring weird DOS software. Desk view. Oh, wow. So what sort of applications would you run in that? Like, is it like almost like a screen, like a Unix screen situation where you've got multiple things, like multiple processes running? That's wild. Graphical programs. Whoa. Okay. Why is it called the Corridor of Blood? Good question, actually. It's sort of magenta themed and maybe looks like a syringe of some kind. Really popular for BBS use. Okay, cool. Huh. Text-based windows. Ah, that's so odd. That interface. I mean, like I'm sort of aping that a little bit with this, whatever you call it, like stream layout with the code page stuff and the ASCII. I love that, like Norton Commander sort of style, like windowing interface and box drawing stuff. I love that stuff. X-Men Miso, hello. Yeah, text user interface. I like it. I feel like it is a little underutilized these days as far as like an aesthetic goes in indie games. Oh yeah, like you gotta load stuff into high memory. I remember that being a thing. Okay, so we got a Sirdab and a low ceiling. Yeah, a lot of DOS stuff was very much boiled down to, I hope somebody else is not using the same number that I'm, like IRQ interrupts, you know, like just I hope this number is not being used by anybody else. No, we didn't save after buying Duckware. We'll have to come back. Don't worry. We'll just get to see the duck again. A tablet. A ladder. Wait, are you running this on actual hardware? Have answer? Mavin's going great. We got our teleportation tech and then lost it because we died. But we know where to find it. That's the main thing. We found it from a duck. We bought it from a duck. Yeah, so is that supposed to be Laser Monkey? Looks like he's got a gun. Doing a little steppy. Yeah, I'm having trouble parsing that as a monkey. Yeah, absolutely evaporated by a laser. Right, yeah. Yeah, that old hardware, I guess, can be temperamental. That's awesome that you've got actual hardware, though. I had a family 386, and I don't know what happened to it. I think it just got taken to the dump one day. You know, my family, my dad was just like, well, this thing's old now. This is a piece of junk. We'll just throw it away. Yeah. 386 with a math coprocessor, like a 386 DX or something like that. Played Wolfenstein and Commander Keen and Jill of the Jungle. All kinds of good stuff. Is that everything? What is Zone 66? Jetpack? Yeah. Jetpack was probably the first time I saw a level editor. Or like Load Runner? No, I probably played Jetpack before Load Runner. Demo scene Love Child. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. I feel like the 386, man, the 386 in some ways was like the fastest computer I owned because we were playing like old shareware games, right? And so everything was like, it was overpowered for what we used it for. Like, you know, Windows 3.1 was probably the most taxing thing that I used it for. Top-down aircraft game with a bunch of planes, different weapons and stuff, freely scrolling. Oh man, sounds so cool. Kind of want to look at a picture of it. Zone 66 DOS game. Yeah, this looks sick. If I saw this on my 386, I would lose my goddamn mind. Yeah, that's cool. Video games. They're good. Okay. I'm going to guess this is a one-way. Is it better than the Liz Star Special Mega Man DOS? Yeah, Zelpod's had it up to here with video games. Okay, did we get everything? I think we got everything. Oh yeah, our dead corpse. Oh, and some water. Okay, let's make our way back here. And the way we do that is from Divine Fortress, which is where we are now. Okay, good. I still don't have like the connections cemented in my brain. Oh yeah, turbo buttons? Is that what we were talking about? Right, yeah. Well, it was. Did you turn it on to turn your CPU down, or you turned it off? Because that's brilliant marketing. It's like, yeah, no, it's got a turbo button. When really it's just there to, so old software doesn't go too fast. I remember writing QBasic programs, and I didn't have a compiler, but someone had a compiler like that lived a couple blocks up from me. And I would run a floppy disk over to be like, yo, can you compile this for me? Did we do any other things that we need to? Oh, right. We don't have the software, but we do have. Have we talked to this? I think we've already talked to it. I don't think we need to talk to it again. Ooh, you cannot attack those. Egrets, well, that's what I was getting to. That's exactly what I did. It was just like, you know, 4i equals 1 to 10,000 or whatever. Oh, almost got me. Almost got me. Okay, if we... So we did save after getting that. That's good. Okay. The awful Nene. Are you the classic wait 100? Yeah. I just like sleep the processor. I don't know if you're asking me, awful Nene, but I use a few things. I use Monogame. I have used Unity quite a bit in the past, and a little bit lately, not a lot. Lua in Monogame or not Monogame, Pico 8 and Love 2D. Nene is great. Okay, well, welcome, Nene. Okay, so we actually didn't map this room, so let's not fall to our death again, and actually see if we can map this room. Okay, I think we might be safe now. Okay. Oh no, there's one more bat. Okay, good. Yeah, what's going on here? All right. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Pico 8 Aviancer. I spent the past like day or so doing a lot of Pico 8 stuff for Pico Steve Mo, a month-long game jam. And actually, I mentioned this early on. Oh, bats approaching. Was there another bat? Where did that bat go? Oh, there it is. God damn it. And you singing songs at me. Okay. Yeah, I like it a lot. Oh, why are you this way? I have no way of dealing with you. Yeah. There might... Yep. Let's get some prizes out of it at least. Oh! Vritra. Hey, look at this. It's paused now in a way that allows us to actually do a little bit of mapping here. Ha ha ha! Pulled one over on you, La-Mulana. It's actually is it this one or this one? I think it's this floor. No, it's not. Which floor am I supposed to be editing? It is this one, right? Yes, I just walked clear across here. It's the bottom room, yeah, because it's right above the one that we fell through. So the Pico 8 thing that I'm working on now is sort of a choose your own adventure sort of thing. And my partner is doing the writing for it, which is fun. And we have a spreadsheet to do the writing. And in order to get the data from the spreadsheet into Pico 8, I wrote a C# script that takes like a CSV file. A little bit. It's a little bit like actually Reigns, the iOS game, where you're sort of like just choosing left and right with a bunch of people coming to you asking for advice or questions or whatever. It's very silly, and wrote a program to take so you have the spreadsheet. You export the data from the spreadsheet into a comma separated value file, and then process that through the C# script, which generates Lua that I can paste into Pico 8. And already am I starting to run into like the token limit in a big way. Yeah, it's a lot of layers. And you know how I feel about layers. Okay, so this is a trapdoor. Do I label them? Never. I mean, this the equivalent of not labeling your layers in this case is not documenting this slapdash tool that I built, which, you know what, I'm fine with. Okay. So that is a half height floor. But it's fine. I got it working today. And it's the proof of concept is working. That feels good. Ding dong. Maybe this wall is actually, it is nudged in a little bit more than the rest. Boop, boop. Compiling Turbo Pascal for DOS. Oh, wow. The press and hand lines, yes. I mean, it's good to have a press and hand function somewhere in your project for like doing line of sight in a tile game or something like that, right? Versatile, good. I think, is this an exit actually? Might be an exit. Yeah, just a really dirty, messy little tool that gets the job done. You know? Feels good. It's really the virtue of being able to program computers is to do it badly and messily. Oh, this is definitely a smashable wall because I can see the little bits of a Castlevania staircase in behind it. Man, I am not paying attention. I'm doing this all over the place. It doesn't help that I can't actually see what I'm doing where the pop-up is showing. Yeah, like Balatro, I think they've said is a little bit like that, but like it goes to show that, you know, even if it's a mess, it doesn't matter. Computers are fast. You could the reason that you try to make code good is not to be performant a lot of the time. It's to make it easier on yourself. This is a confusing room. Yeah, you got it. I've answered. What is it? Root of all evil, premature optimization. Okay, we got a little ROM here in the corner. And it is Vritra. Goost of La-Mulana 2? Yeah. I've heard that it is, yeah, it is. It's got some real get the job done style programming. Okay. We're going to go back into Murder Town mode because we need to do some further mapping. Oh no, you just target me directly. You asshole. You just Okay. Yeah, keep walking. Just go for a little walk. Nope. Okay, fine. I can't do it. I can't do it. Mac, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We're bailing on this room because it wants us to die. How's it going? Welcome on in. What were you up to? We're mapping La-Mulana. Mech, I guess I don't know you super well, so I'm not sure what you play typically. La-Mulana 2 is going real well. For those who haven't seen it before, I'll show you the map. We have explored, I think, all of Roots, and we've got a fair amount of Anufin and Divine Fortress. We're working on Valhalla now, and just today, we found Corridor of Blood, which is going to be a real problem for the old cartography zone. You're playing Isaac. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. Yeah, so it's going to be tricky, but I feel like this represents a spatial relationship between areas that I've been longing for. So I hopefully will make some lemonade out of these here lemons. All right. And we're having a real hard time in this room in particular. Because we keep getting attacked. But maybe, you know what? It'll take a second before it notices us this time. Everybody be really quiet. It's going to be fine. No. Motherfucker. Stop it. No. No. Okay, fine. You know what we're going to do? Whoops. We're just going to say there's some steps. And we'll map it out properly when we get here. Yeah, he does let us know, which is good. All right. Fine. We can go in here. This is Brihaspathy. Brihaspathy. Who are you? Get out. Okay, bye. Yeah, mean. Cool beard, though. All right. What's your story? The leader of the Vanir, who claims he's the creator of the universe. Sure, okay. He's so enlightened that he has lost faith in the world and refuses to speak to anyone. He leads his clan simply believing at the end of the world it will bring true justice. Okay. Oh, hey, Dema. Ruins are going real well. We're making a lot of good progress. We figured out where to get the warping ROM, which is nice. And we discovered a corridor of blood, which, boy, oh boy. Bleh. All right, Abby. Thanks you so much for the raid again. And we'll catch you soon. All right? Yeah, corridor of blood. Real good stuff. Your immediate like an emote, maybe. Actual deity in Hinduism and is associated with Jupiter. Okay, sort of like I guess associated with Jupiter isn't the same as literally the same as Jupiter. Who? Okay, Jupiter is the same as who? Like there's the Greek Roman thing. Zeus. It is. Okay, good. Good. So yeah, that would make sense then. Creator of the universe, Jupiter, Zeus, Brihaspati. Okay, now I wonder if we probably won't. We'll just have to take the damage here, right? Yeah. Okay, we got Zipacna again, and we have the luxury of knowing what's in the next room, so we can actually take a look to see. Yeah. So I think we can actually survive. What the heck is this doing here? Is that all empty space? The fact that we don't have the negative space drawn in here yet is really confusing to me. With fire and a cancel, so not just a copy paste. Oh, okay, neat. All right, neat. So let's take the low road again. Talk to the duck. And then equip it. And then we actually we do have the save point here. So actually, yeah, let's lock this in. By going to Valhalla. I don't think we can actually get up from here, right? Yeah, no, we can't get through. We have to spend the weight. No, we don't have to. No, we're good. No, 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 no. Yes, yes. So now that we have that, we can actually take the high road here. Hello. All right. What was that sound? I didn't like that. Is there a wall in the way? I think there might be a wall in the way because this guy walks up to it and then turns around, right? Yeah, okay, good. Nepheston, I like that as a way of expressing La-Mulana too. Roosh guy, hello. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right. Welcome back. Ding dong. So, wait a second. So there's actually not a blank wall there. But there's not a wall there. Looks like it just continues right along. What? Mean. Okay. Skella approaching. Stop work, everyone. Okay, that looks like a blocking pillar to me. And it looks like there's a matching one on the other side. So let's put those there. And what do we got? We got a tablet. We got an eye. We've got one of these little paid admission doors. And maybe some skeletons we can talk to. And definitely some little tiny platforms here. And then whoever this is, this large lad, maybe deserving of an image. Oh, there's a throne there as well. Yeah, surely this won't be a problem. Yeah, it's Goro. Welcome on in, Goro. It really does, doesn't it? Hold on, how's that? Thumb on this side. Oh, look at those thighs. Holy smokes. And a big ass sword. And is that like a bird beak looking thing? Not really sure what the head is. Oh, and you're holding like a scepter or something here, aren't you? Yeah, rod. That's probably what he looks like, right? Well, we'll adjust that when we get a closer look. The true lord of the Asura, who deposed Vishnu from his seat in heaven, Jalandhara, he is ensealed here Again with the unsealing. So his terrible power may not be free. Oh, you bought the design works. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's I'm looking forward to it. It's stressful because I gotta like provide a bunch of, well, I've already provided a bunch of notes and I'm going through backlogs and stuff, and it sort of feels like I'm wringing my brain out to try and get all the details, but it's been a long time, so it's good that it's happening now, I guess. His terrible power. Oh, you got powers? Cool. What's your power? Oh, it's terrible. True Lord of the Asura. Deposed Vishnu. Yeah, it's signed by the pen. I've got it right here, sitting at my desk. Yeah, it's silly. I think it's neat. They were like, "Oh, would you be okay signing a bunch of these?" And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely." And hey, the pen that I used to do all the like marginalia in the manual, I still have that. It's right here. I don't use it for much. Because I don't use that type of pen normally. Like I wanted it to have a particular look for the book, for the manual. So I still have it. It's got plenty of ink in it, so I could use that. That'd be kind of neat. Give Gemma the pen. Yeah. Auction it off for charity or something. Okie dokie. It is, I can tell you exactly what it is. I've got it right here. You can't see it because that's not how the model works, but I'm rotating it between my fingers. It is it's by Uniball. It is a 1.0 millimeter Jetstream in blue. Yeah, rotate the pen in your mind. Ooh. It's nice. It writes well and is kind of like a, 1 millimeter is pretty chunky for a pen, in my opinion. I've got the, yeah, it's not bad. I usually don't do like a biro or ballpoint or gel pen, but they're good. Yeah, well, that's why I picked it out of just like random pens that I had. I don't know where it came from. I wish I knew like why I had it. But it was the pen that I had. Like usually I use either like quite a fine pen, like a Muji gel pen or something like that, like rollerball, or a fountain pen. I mostly use fountain pens. And this needed to be this, like, I scrawled on it with, the ballpoint pen that I just grabbed from somewhere, right? Yeah, you're not messing around with a 1.0. If you're writing something with that, you mean what you're writing. All right. Are we going to drop down on this guy? Find out. Eglana, I was this close to clearing it. I'll try again later in the next life. Sure, buddy. They are, yeah, using a fountain pen once you're used to it is a real joy. Yeah, this close. Buddy, they won't let me clear Eglana. Gemma, you're so close to getting sucked into that world then. I've never driven a manual car before, like a with a clutch and everything. But that I think is a reasonable analogy. It's like there's no reason to drive stick shift. I mean, like maybe whatever if you're driving a big truck or something, but like it's an aesthetic preference that people do. It's strictly less practical, but it's really fun and feels nice. Calligraphy class. Oh yeah, with like a flex nib sort of thing. Those are really fun. I have a bunch of zebra G nibs, like they're manga artist nibs, which are really good for that sort of thing. Yeah, there's no need to. Some people want to because they like it, even if it's not like practical or necessary anymore. Same with fountain pens, in my opinion. Okay, let's proceed. No, it can be taxing for sure. What is there something here? It kind of looks like there's something here as well. See that? It's not anything I could put anything on. What the fuck? You have to press the scan button to pick up an item, which is not how this game works. You do not press the scan button to pick up items, La-Mulana. That is a mean trick. It's an SR. Yeah, what is that? Chalandara. Super rare. Oh, is it like a rarity rating? Is that the idea? I mean, maybe. It kind of seemed like there was a little ROM down there. I don't know. Let's see. Wait, was it? It's not a ROM. It's like one of these, right? Because those say N in the corner. Yeah. Yeah, so... Wait, what? Right, okay. A survivor of the 6th Children's Asura race, who were eradicated long ago. The Asura were a warrior tribe who used a secret art to give themselves extra arms for holding more weapons. Even among these warriors, Jalandhara was the most feared, to the point that the Vanir who attempted to utilize his power were resigned to locking him away. Wow, okay. Drops coins. Soul 56. So I think it's just some sort of helmet. It's not really clear what's going on there. So we get to decide. Does sort of look like he's got a cool beak looking thing, maybe? Really hard to tell. Is it multiple eyes? I don't know. You know what? Let's stick with this guy. I'm not feeling inspired just yet. Yeah, Turner. It's just like, we like fighting so much. We need to fight twice as much at least. Well, there's something here, and if I hit it, you're going to electrocute me, which is going to kill me. Right? Is that how it's going to go? There's some sort of wall here. Or obstacle of some kind. That sounds nice, Ellie. Okay. So, are there unexplored avenues? Right, we didn't scan that tablet down there. Yeah, we found it. Barely. Sit to proceed. Yeah, May, that was exactly my thought. Yeah, I got to do that. The lie down, like, well, yeah. I don't have I haven't taken a bath in a long time. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I would, a hot tub. But I can't tolerate a hot tub for very long. Get all antsy. But maybe I should have a bath sometime. Treat myself, relax. Sit to proceed. Well, this game has ducking. Not ducking. Can't go in there yet. Ow. Give me my hit points back. If we go in the water, we'll just die. Ah, that was one way. Dang it. Oh well. Get a save. Then we get our hit points back. Perfect. All right. Where do we want to go next? Sit to proceed. I mean, we can try sitting in that very... I mean, okay. We crouch, it doesn't do anything, right? No. Could we have gone up further from... Oops. From here? Yeah, there's the Mimir room. Yeah, there's more that we can do up there. Let's spend some time up here. We gotta probably shuriken this, I guess. No, 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 no. Okay, good. Ding dong. Hep. No, do not. You mustn't. Dang it. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, 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 okay. We'll just... hold on. How far in does this go? About that far. Shiva sits in the heavens, from which he drops the light that burns the land below. Vishnu sits in the heavens, from which he watches the land below. The two gods fall from heaven over an old conflict, leaving behind Brahma, who is relocated to one of Yggdrasil's branches, the primeval entity of many heads and arms, watches over this world of his creation. Okay. Shiva sits in the heavens, and he's dropping light that burns the land below. Vishnu sits up there and doesn't drop anything, but just watches. And they fall from heaven over an old conflict. Okay. Brahma stays up there for a little while, and then is relocated to one of the branches. And Brahma also watches over the world and is a primeval entity of many heads and arms. Okay. Huh. Oh yeah, sorry. Yggdrasil. how are we going to do this? We're going to summarize this by saying Shiva and Vishnu sit in heavens. Shiva drops light. No, I don't. This might just end up being a big one. Are we near an edge? We're not really near an edge. So it would be a big block of text to just have hovering there. Did I misspell Vishnu? It was before, okay. Maybe we'll do like that. Oops. Yeah, it's really not an excellent place to put it, huh? Well, this is why we're doing this method. So we can leave them floating and reposition them if needed. Okay, well, we're clearly not wanted here. I'm just trying to parse this room real quick to see if there's anything we can see there. Some eyes, some walruses. Okay. And if we drop down here, will be the upper right of this room. God damn it. At this point, it's like jump scares, right? It's like whenever I see spikes by themselves, I should think to myself, look up. Look up. Save yourself the pain. Oh, yeah, perfect. Wonderful. Love it. Okay, and that, okay, so if we go down here and make our way back up, I think we can maybe map that room because we'll have access to it properly. popcorn do its thing. Okay, so this is the room that we can't map yet. Oh, maybe we won't. Okay, so we'll drop down here. We'll not take the bait. Okay. And this is yet another room that we can't map yet, right? But if we go up from here... Oh, look, it's got a red eye. Interesting. What if we attack? That seems to be fine. Right, that just takes us here. Okay. Right, so it's definitely not going to be okay down here because there's like a ladder and stuff that's going to be included. So we'll just put it here for now. All right, well, that's a bit of a drag, but we can't actually... It's not that we're not mapping the room because it's got monsters in it. We're not mapping the room because there are monsters in it that we can't get to. Haha. And we can't go this way. And we can't go up here yet, right? Because we can't get past Mimir because we need to get a Jed pillar first, right? Got it. Okay, what's the plan then? Screenshot and move away? Yeah, maybe. Feels like cheating, but this game feels like it's cheating as well, so... And we can't do anything in... Wait, did we... We talked who was in here, right? Who's in that one? Was that Brihaspati? I think so, right? It was Brihaspati, okay. Yeah, GTFO. Disallowed. It's too rude for cartography. Oops. Okay. I bet you there's just like a path that we haven't explored yet. Is this a one-way? This probably was one-way. So we can't go up any higher there. We can only drop down here. We can walk over here. I guess we could try attacking this wall, even though it's just going to kill us, I betcha. I was going to say, why can't I scan you? It's because you're alive. Maybe we should Corridor of Blood it? Wait a second. I have an idea. How do I get to the idea testing zone? It's going to require me sacrificing some higgledy-piggledies, but that's okay. Oh, we gotta scan that tablet at some point, huh? And we can't crouch jump into there. That's not allowed. Don't you dare. We're about to do some science. Okay. Caltrops? Tarnost, are you playing this in sync, or have you? I guess you've played it before then. Oh, we're doing a co-op. Okay, great. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, let's get... Quack. Ah, okay. Well, that makes me feel good. That makes me feel smart. Okay, I think it's time to start filling in some negative space on these. Oh yeah. Crawl is a better way of doing it. We could do both. What? Lily? Press down to make... Hold on. That's brilliant. Press down to make Donald Duck. Incredible. Like, it kind of seems like they didn't even notice. Like, if you noticed, you would have capitalized it, right? To make it a joke. That's funny. The Crawltrops, yeah. It's adding credence to this idea that the Bartgun duck is so named as a pun in English. Do we capitalize items? Where else have we found an item? No, we do not capitalize, but we do exclamation point because we are enthusiastic. Shuriken his knife isn't. Okay, well, then an even more important lesson is that we're not consistent. Oh, call drops? Call drops. I mean, I assume that's what they are. We should do it properly. Caltrops acquired. All right, Phobos. I know. Yeah, I know what they look like. You're right and true. A weapon that scatters behind you. Enemies that step on the scattered pieces take damage. That is true, but incomplete. Anything that steps on them is going to take damage, including me, I betcha. Yeah. Now I wonder if it's going to educate me on what they're used for. Like, is there anything nearby that it would seem like we would need to use them for? Oops. How are we doing on health? Not great. Oh, damn it, that's such a cool idea. Like it comes with a token. Like a uh-oh, this guy. Oh no, that door's open now though, so that's a problem. Yeah, like a you use a quarter to scratch it off. That's a good idea. Get away from me. What? Why? Why? No, I just got a thing. It's because we defeated both of the boys, right? We defeated both of his little kids, and now he's come to play. Okay. It was Cabracon. Okay, and I think actually because they are Cabracon, because they are important to solving a puzzle, I think we need to include them in the map, actually. And you're going to have to help me remember where they are. Is one of them here? And one of them is maybe here? Is that right? Or are there multiple of them? Yeah, I guess so. The second one's definitely correct? Okay. Exactly those two spots. Okay. Hey, Planeswater, how's it going? Just the two, and the second one is he's definitely right. Okay. All right. Let's add little illustrations of them. Is it? It's just over here, right? Yeah. Stand up to watch? Well, I appreciate it. Okay, and the second one looks kind of the same. Incredible demo. Okay, we've got to fill some of these in because we're going to start doing some black lines over the green. So we just got to start cauterizing some of these little sections here to make sure we can fill them in okay. So we've got that and that and that and that are all walls. That all looks good. And fill in this one and this one, I guess. I think that's going to be enough. Now we'll expand our selection by 1 pixel, and we'll do a flood fill with that correct color in the behind blend mode. So we fix all of our little edges. That's looking pretty good. Now we can draw a line out like this. Oh no, we're going to go back to our normal draw mode, not behind. Draw a line out like that. I think this one is Cabracon, right? Up was Cabra, down was, yeah, okay, good. Thank you. And that makes whoever that is appear. Gold-plated giant Vukub. Vukub Caquix. Some sort of crab, obviously. Yeah, the giant crab. Okay, well let's get some hit points back. Oops. Nope. Don't do it. Okay, and now this is just off to the... Nope, don't want to take that route. No, thank you. Okay, fingers crossed. Okay, so can I kill you? Is that... Are you incorporeal? Okay, let's see if we can... I can't actually hit you. And I can kill you. Okay. You are sort of crab-like. The prophecy. What? You stay out of this, giant eye. What? Is it because I'm shooting past you accidentally? I'm hitting the wall behind you? Okay, we're out of shuriken. Can I air caltrop you? I bet your caltrops aren't doing a whole lot of damage, though. Come on. What? Okay. Fine, fine. Okay, so maybe let's try using caltrops to take out the ads. You've heard of those? Yeah. That seems to be at least a good starting point. Walk forward. No, they don't seem to be hitting the caltrops. Maybe they are? No. Let's just tank some hits to get rid of them. Okay. I keep forgetting to look at the health bar. Glad to see hitboxes haven't really changed in La-Mulana 2. Ow. Okay, so there is a point where you can land after it does that, and you can still land a hit. If you do it right. Ow. Sometimes. All right, evaporated. Hooray! We did it. So what did that do? That opened up this floor here and gives us access to the right-hand side, which is the first one I think is just sort of a shortcut, which is nice. And the second of which is actually new stuff to explore. GG VC. VC stands for Victory Against Crab. Oh yeah, I guess the one on the left opened up as well. So being sort of inconsistent with how opening walls work. But maybe we'll do like this, just so at least locally it's consistent. Crab deceased. I don't know if we're going to keep this crab, but it's kind of cute. Okay. Parse the potatoes. Hello. Let's quickly nip back here to grab a... oh, and Salty. Hello. To grab a quick save. Okay. Bats, please. Okay, let's see what this does. Well, no, hold on. We really should map this room first, shouldn't we? Because it was incomplete. But you know what? I betcha... No, we're still not going to be able to avoid... our shouty friend over there. So yeah, we might take Chloe's suggestion and just... Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yep. Just take a screenshot. Yeah, screenshot method. Okay. Whoops. Okay, what do we got? We got... This goes all the way across. We got that far. This bit actually extends all the way down. Yeah, we don't get the tracing lines. That's the disadvantage, I guess. We could actually overlay it, but I feel like that's a slippery slope. Because then, why are we even mapping? I shouldn't say that. That I think that would actually be a fine approach for especially tricky rooms to make sure they line up. But I feel like there's a certain charm to doing it by hand. Is it? It's a more extreme angle? Yeah, they're like 45 degrees, aren't they? Yeah, it's my map, my choice. Exactly. To do it however I like. Now, I wonder if we can just take those stairs up. If that's allowed. Like the ones that go through this wall. I wonder if that's allowed. Okay, we got that over there. There's ladders over here as well. Yeah, in fact, we can confirm that they're 45 degrees by drawing a line on top of them. There we go, 45 degrees. And yeah, it looks like there's another one over here. We got the throne, got all the ladders, got the spikes. Yeah, okay. Good work, team. So what's this going to do? Good. Antechamber of Cataclysm. Always with the antechambers. I'm telling you. Nothing but antechambers here. Pro chamber? I think that means if you get paid for it, right? It'd make them more approachamberable. Hey, good. Good and great. We got there. Okay, I'm gonna fill this in. This. Just while I'm at it, might as well do this. And seal that off down there. And seal this off here. And then I think we can safely grab that and this and that and this. Increase the size by 1. Do a fill. Fix up this business. Yeah, I think we're good. Cool. All right. What time is it? It's 11:50. Everybody's sleepy. I'm surprisingly less sleepy than I normally am. But I think that's because we're making such good progress and it's making me feel good. But also it might be because I had a cup of tea and a Red Bull. Dark the arrow going through the wall. Oh, yes. Here. Thank you. Yeah. That's right. I'm leeching your cognitive power through the power of the internet. You didn't read the terms and conditions, did you? Okay, well. God, this trapdoor. That was a good one. You've never had a thought? Bliss, right? Okay. I don't know. What do you say we call it there? Kind of want to see what's in the next room, but that's just going to require more mapping. Well, how's about we poke our little head into the next room and see what's up, you know? Sneak preview. Well, sneaky sneak. As long as we can. Like, I don't know if we can actually... Oh, we can sort of just walk through this wall. What about over here? We can do this. We won't read this tablet or address that plinth. We just want to see what's down. Is it this way? This is a real way to go? No, that's a wall. Okay, never mind. Is there a fun new way we can go? Maybe there isn't a fun new way we can go. Oh, man. Blue balled on cool new ways to go. Yeah, that's just straight up a wall there. Quarter of blood bonus round. Boy, howdy. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Is there a faster way to get to quarter of blood? Do we need to go all the way back? Okay, here's what we're going to do, actually. We are going to... we're going to go to Village of Departure, as we do. And we are going to make our hard save here. And we're going to save twice, so we know it's real. And then, with our 16 hit points, we're going to go to Valhalla. Right? Because I think we need to go up this way, don't we? Are we going to survive? Are we going to make it? Almost got me. Oh no, we can go up this way, right. Whee! All right, folks, which one do we want to explore? Let's just see how far we can get before we die. Do we want to go to Ice Zone, what was it, Doom Zone, Ancient Chaos, or Hall of Malice? Spin the wheel. First thing I see. Homie, Hall of Malice? You got it. Look at her just strutting around like nothing crazy is happening. Just like, this is perfectly normal. This is what I was trained to do. I'm an archaeologist and a ninja. Giant glass tubes going through existential betweensy lands. No problem. Hall of Malice. There we go. That was it, folks. We did it. We got killed by some birds. That's what we'll do. We'll end all our streams by running into Hall of Malice and dying. What a tremendous video game. I know a lot of people like La-Mulana 1 more, and I understand that. You know, it's got a lot of charm, and I don't know. Jury's still out for me, but La-Mulana 2 is bringing it in a lot of cool ways. Like, it's got a lot of cool set pieces, right? La-Mulana's give it a struggle. Yeah, you said it. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Max, I'm glad you do. Yeah, they both have their charm drawn on. I think you're right. Who's around? Let's see. I know I ask, but it's often author blues, but you know what? Maybe we mix it up. Playing some more Zelda stuff. Maybe we should start mixing it up. What do we got here? Lucky Bun. Dunvin. Who am I kidding? Stick with the classics. You're going to end up there anyway. Take care, everybody. Yeah, enjoy your weekend. Take care of yourself. Have a little treat. And if it's dark where you are, if it's gloomy where you are, just know that means you got to be extra nice to yourself, because it can hurt. Can damage your psyche. It's a real thing. Seasonal affective disorder. Oh, hey, Bummy. We're just wrapping up here. So just be aware if you're feeling down that sometimes that's just the nature of things, and it's going to get better. So take care. Have a good time. Good weekend. And I'll catch y'all on Tuesday. Bye-bye.